Okay, let's see. Just wait a couple of seconds. Okay, what up everyone, my name is Nightrow, and today I'm going to be playing some more Final Fantasy 14. Now I decided I'm going to be streaming all night long, just so I can finish this dang expansion so I can finally start Stormblood, because that way I'll be one step closer to Shadowbringer. So let's get this started. I wanted to finish this part of the story last night, but because I worked today, I couldn't. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters. Informing Commander Bloden of Titan demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Okay, let's do this. Wait, I thought I summoned my mount. Yes, I want to move fast. Commander Bloden, I have information to tell you that I have defeated Titan. You're a sight of sore eyes. When the other came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you have matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but no but not have as glad as a man will believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal is a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like we are all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we lived to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which my friend sounds to me like the cause of celebration now. I know you had a lot of have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of the Titan's Bane. Wait, don't tell me she's gonna kill it. Kill the poor little fucking Gabu.
Who goes there?
Oh, just me, girl. Don't get all startled.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words.
Oh, I really like how this looks. If it was at a better angle, it would have looked even better.
Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve, and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Too many to count, that's for sure. I traveled far and wide with two companions, Estenian and Isel, who were under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Emric, when Alphonse and I came at last to the Dravinian hinterland. What was the best? I guess will be... this, because like for me that was like the most memorable part.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say
Literally.
you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light.
Literally.
As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
I wonder, did I get sunburned? I mean, it kind of looks like I got sunburned. I think I did get sunburned. Fudge. I even put fucking sunblock and I still get sunburned. Is that your soul stone? Soul crystal? No, that's just a regular crystal.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation.
Wait, could that be Oranjar?
Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Asians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
Oops, I clicked outside.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
Is he really Oranjar? I keep hearing his name, but like I literally keep like mispronouncing his
What
name.
good a creed one cannot uphold. What hurts soothed. What lives saved. Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Okay, so it's definitely you.
Though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Okay, now I'm officially convinced that he is Oranjar. Look, I fucking drank coffee and I'm getting sleepy. I will not sleep until I beat this damn thing. I don't even know how many quests are left. What ho, Nightrow? I trust you had good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtala via LinkPro. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigation, both came across crates which had once borne its guardian seal. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. According to the Temple Knights, have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amric believes that it's only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with the guardian crystal. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Oranja another. Wait, where's Alisei? He was here a moment ago with Gabu. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a feeling that the poor little Gabu got tainted. So he will turn into another disciple. Or maybe not, who knows. Ah, let me guess. It is time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bolden, something tells me you are not solely here out for concern of for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just stumbles about with the same expression in his face. Wow. Rude. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness. He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given the chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye. You needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better parts of the crystal, it could have turned out damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much, your heart feels fit to burst. Let it burst, and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Ali, say thank you. Well, he finally started talking again. Poor kid. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. And those who orchestrated this event will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand time over. Aye. This will be, and there will be a reckoning. Let's get this started. Come on. This is only the first quest of this stream. Darth Luke has logged out. Let's see. Return to Waking Sand. Okay. Horizon. Oh, I do not want to use a ticket. Even though it would be better if I did, though. Because I think I'm low on cash. Because of the freaking... I just realized, when will the crossover end, now that I think about it? Because I still haven't been able to get the Noctis triple triad card. Like, I only need like 1,000 more, but like I don't remember when will it end. I already got the regalia, but like I still want to get the card and the other stuff. Which reminds me, what are the rewards for the fate stuff? Come on, when will they reveal that Oranjar is the enemy? A traitor among us. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomaro. My friends, by the grace of the 12 and your most valiant effort, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. Would you like to think so? Yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Cracks from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warrior of Darkness will make matter worse. That was by no means an unmitigating success, but it will have to suffice. But let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I thought out the Garum Oracle, that we might better understand the aim of the Warrior of Darkness. Though their copies The copies of Yu's allegory defies any single interpretation. The oracle paints a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times they succeeded. Then of 10, and then 3. Only 6 worlds remain. Aye. O is my lady Minfilia speak unto thee. As for what becometh of this reflection, when they and the swords are rejoined, frail flesh undo the umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the warrior of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the live stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, where it is the first to fall to transcend light in the manner of warrior of darkness described. It will give way unto a void, wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die than the reason. For in death there is life. The essence of the soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew. Saved, such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Here we speak further on the subject. I will share it with the another recent discovery. We've seen that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of the certain Alamigan parties. Alamigan? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Guardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. At least though wonder if their motive, I will remind you that the ASEAN did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individual who took receipt of this shipment and refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamigan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Rowley network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not surprising. Bereft the leadership of a hunted by the Alliance. You can still imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employees are. Oh, she's irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistant group, which received the crystal without delay. Nightrow, Alice, would you come with me to Little Alamigo? Sure thing. He's still suspicious? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they had to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alphinaud, Alice, Nightrow, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knight raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. And a cursory interrogation of the prisoner yielded confirmation that they were when the employer of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystal too. What few remain, regrettably, I will see they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. Was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, which will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Emmerich men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. And as do we. By having coincidence, we learned of a shipment but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the world of light. and his little helpers. Ah, wait a moment. There's more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ashgardian smugglers were formerly an employee of one Elaine Royale, and the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtala next, but is there someone else you will have notify first? No, there isn't. Very sauce. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Oranger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. He is a stranger. The Archon was one of grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time as a Levelier as estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter later, though little Alamigo awaits. Yeah. There we go, little Alamigo. Let's see. It's not this one. There we go. See. Okay, so I got 4 quests after this. Okay, then progress with the next part of the quest line. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It's been a long day. Do you have something to say? Oranjar? Oh, I always struggle to understand what's going on in his head. No more than ever. Listen, Ivo. If anything should happen, it should be me who. Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to a more pressing matter. Since we had no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. To review, we are reliably informed that the members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken and recite several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movement. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It will seem sensible to divide our forces. Nightrow, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alisa and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Okay, so we're gonna interrogate some of the residents. That should be easy. A little bit of torture will do the trick. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to. I'll just skip this, darling. I don't think they're even important, as far as I know. Yeah, I'm gonna guess the last one will be upstairs. I suppose I should ask, what'd you learn? But I think I already know. Do you, man? Do you really? The Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance. The masked yet, despite their growing popularity. What the fudge? That robot dragon? Growing popularity. No one seemed to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memories. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamigan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that it is the group which received the crystal shipment, we just lack proof before taking any action. I will speak with the sentimental leader to confirm my suspicion, and mayhaps enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundaball are already acquainted, mayhaps it will be best if you look to lead whatever. So you want me to talk to the old man, okay? Let's see if he will agree to help. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Nightrow, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? I know of him, as do we all. He and his mask have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proven himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambition, and yet we're not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your eyes. Write his word with your heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Okay, she definitely knows something. It's already sus Oranja. So there are only 3 more quests left for me to finish this quest line. And that's just gonna be like a couple really short ones. And then I'll be able to finally start Stormblood. Has it begun already? I hear a voice coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. rebuilding the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
Isn't that a little bit extreme?
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more.
Are you some kind of hippie or something?
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh. But would you look at that? Our buddies.
Doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Reunited once again,
If you
I
see
guess.
what I see, if you feel as I feel,
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
for it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, I thought it was pretty obvious you and Nightrow will be fine. The Crystal Brave never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah. We will not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo. All at a great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let them go unacknowledged. But we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Science exoneration, the Lolorito has severed all ties with the Crystal Brave, and that General Robin had been reinstated. We resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link roll as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gathered from your puzzled expression, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the mask are happy to let the refugees spread the words within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with the outsiders. Oh, and we also heard the rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in their affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the signs of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to the Garlemald. One would think that man was besieging all and sundry to join his cause. Will welcome our support. I should say that man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rebel rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of his public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is extremely cautious and distrusting man, who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participate in the raids under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the mask. What? It's not if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half of my face. Completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the man. For all the good it did. Okay, back to the story. Hold on, but now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Dominic, you're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance will never ever entertain such ridiculous plan, but the Griffin. Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he will or will not do. What can I say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Mets have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed to be a mere bluster, but in the context of the shipment of which you spoke, it is not. Impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll help us, or you're part of the team. Okay, with that we finish this quest. Well, no. That will be useful. I'll go with that. As you had suspected, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal. We must need to obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as a good de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were on the Griffin's closest associate, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask plans in broad strokes. Like the man who he impersonates. However, he is wary of outsider. He will not expose himself without suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphana will pose as adventurers fallen in hard time and inspired by his work, take up arms for a noble cause. He and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievement and testify to your usefulness. in the struggle ahead. With an enthusiastic assurance still ringing in his ear, he will decide to welcome you as in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part. We might maintain the charade until we have him cornered, at least here. This should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Telbot, and to have him rub a spectacle amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? No. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Nightrow, let us be off. Damn it, we gotta wear disguise again. I hate changing my armor. I just gotta get there. Let's see. Only 2 more quests to finish this quest line. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. I got the money. I'll rub it in your face if you want to. Well, you're the one with the guild, and seeing as your friend Papalimo, there's a token and slops for the both of you, tailored and they're treated to your taste. Enough of with you before someone sees us together. Suppose make it the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marker on our map. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. Obviously, I need to wear all the garbage ass clothing. Oh, there's the exit. But can I just go above? Damn it. I just wanted to fly over it to get there faster. Whew. Let's see here. Okay, so I landed. Okay, I want to save my gear settings. We got assign gear. There we go. Now let's see. While wearing weather shepherd tunic and slops. Well, on right, the most suspicious looking as shepherd. But look at us, a pair of down at hill adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Yeah, I'm not suspicious at all.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Yeah, do not look at my armor, my gauntlets, and, you know, my sword. There's nothing suspicious about that.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Bruh.
Because
You
that
serious?
would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your
Bro,
smuggler
why are you
friends,
spilling the beans
whom
like
our
that?
Ishgardian allies have since
Don't go say
detained
that type
lest
of
you
things when we're trying to confront the real guy or the imposter.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard a person do. Like, they're beast tribes. They try to kill you people, regardless if you're part of, like, Guardians or not, or whatever. Like, they literally betrayed the same people they were working with. Seriously, man.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad?
Looks like somebody knocked him out.
When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Even if it means tainting your own soul and being killed afterwards.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the warrior of light?
You don't say. You do not think that a big ass sword on my back will let you know that.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
I don't remember helping you, question
On
mark.
behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Mm-hmm. By trying to summon a damn primal, huh? That's your way of thanking me? You dumbass. You're just giving me more work.
Look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
Where is her homeland, though?
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Hermil, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problem at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Nightrow. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. One life for one world. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Saharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alice of what we learn. I will join you both at Little Alamigo after I have changed. Yeah, you do that, boy. As for me, I'll just do the same thing. I just realized, do I have anything better? Nope. Yeah, so there's an entrance. A go. And I went. Shit. Well, at least I didn't glitch through the floor like before. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhaps you could share your latest finding. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papa Limo were here all along? Well, it sure will be relieved, and also angry, mainly angry I should think. As for the crystal, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon even as we speak. We must make for Saharak without delay. Agreed. If there is not else to discuss, let us depart at once. Somebody's spying. Here he is. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their mark on stage. Rather than flame year long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, God forgive me, shall at last be performed. Not else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know it's like again. Why is he glowing? I confess I expected a warm greeting, but we must not jump to conclusion until we have braved the ball of ember. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you will make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall wait your signal. Okay, so this is just gonna be cutscenes and fight. Hopefully nothing bad goes on like before, because it pisses me off.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Yep.
Not willingly, no.
Well, they beat us to it.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
And not gonna happen, man.
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Yeah, but we're still outnumbered. These crazy ass paladins.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Okay.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Girl, will you continue with the same shit again?
Alizé!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
What do you mean? What's going on? Oh, you're changing to a red mage question mark? Because that's what it looks like.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Let's finish this.
Indeed. Once and for all. Possibly, who knows? Uh-oh. He is down. Let's take care of the archer. Oh, what the fuck? God dang it, I thought we were gonna beat him. What is going on? What's with the chain?
It ends now. What?
The chains!
The heck am I looking at here?
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Is everyone
Even
a
odds.
freaking Arcanist?
No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
What are you gonna use?
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Now the real fight begins. I am doing this right. Oh. Gotta kill the healer first. can do it. Oh shit. The fuck? What the fuck? Stop at you piece of shit. I'm gonna murder you. Fuck off! Did we do it?
It's done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
No. Not like this.
Bye-bye.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I wouldn't say that.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
I wouldn't say that. Literally just sealed you up and then destroy the crystal itself.
Wait! Such methods as the Asians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
Mm-hmm.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Dang it, I wasn't able to get that picture right there.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Both angry.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Gami, for everything.
Oh crap. So that's how this part of the story ends. So no more Warrior of Darkness. I was expecting like for it to be like to continue on until Shadowbringers. It will seem we are in southern tunnels again. Minfilia is doing no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warrior of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder, what awaits those wayward souls if they give their lives in order to travel to the source? Then in returning to the first, will they not? But mayhaps that was their wish. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this is when I know full well there is yet to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Saurak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the Warrior of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But thank you. Don't have to do it. I know, but I want to. I will see you to the rising stones. I shall go on finding Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mask camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. It might still matter. They can still like secure crystal for the Malja. You must be tired, Nightrow. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I will ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuit? When I saw you mating with the Warrior of Darkness in the Asians in the Great Library. I try not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were you to intentions, here you will not share your plans without us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Well, that there has been another way. You know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. Understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greater good, while inflicting the least harm. Not many will have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your action, I find I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Nightrow, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their tolls. I should like to rest for a while. If thou will grant me leave, will gladly escort thee into a refuge of thine own choosing. When my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the rising stone. Until then, warrior of light. Oh shit. I'm slowly losing energy here. And I really do not want to stop. I want to finish the story. There's only like 2 more parts left. And if I stop now, I won't be able to start the Thornblood story tomorrow. Well, my Nightrow, Alpha said you will be joining us. It would seem the Griffin double was the truth. Insofar as we found nothing resembling the sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. And did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually... I don't believe it. The crystal, Minfilia, all of it. It's just I don't know I don't know what it is. I sympathize. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The one only thing I can say with my certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, but also affirming. Alpha, I believe it is past time. Ida and I rejoined the science. We have been away for far too long. So I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices. I feel our investigation will benefit under more this passionate perspective, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinion on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventure. You'll be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida Raga, be praised. It is you. Damn it, I can't even say the damn words. Ida alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of our friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They give us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire. Ever too fire to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors and we feared the worst. But here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I am sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here. The science, oh, sorry. You were still a circle of knowing, but back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. Oh boy, she got some explaining to do. I know we got a lot to talk about, and we will. But right now, I got to hurry back to our headquarters. Friends are expecting me. I forgive her. It's been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Oh boy, let us return to the Rising Stones. We gotta question her. Hell takes me for giving you that mask. Oh wait, so he does know about whatever the mask. Interesting. Oh wait, the Rising Stone, not... Oh, fudge, no. I did not want to teleport there. Rising Stone, where the frick is it? It's been a while. Wait, is it there? Yeah, okay, so I was thinking correctly. It's Mordana. Waking Sand is in Horizon, and Rising Stone is at Mordana. Oh, good. I really want to go to sleep, but I really want to finish this. Let's see, after this quest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 5 quests, plus a dungeon. I am literally just forcing myself to do this. Okay, and for okay, so the part 2, there's only like 4 quests left, so hopefully I'll be able to finish this before 12. Welcome home, Nightrow. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystal. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight care, he will rejoin us here and we can declare the matter officially resolved. While waiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtala and Cryo and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stone at the earliest convenience. Now that our last friends have been found, it will seem meet to discuss the future. Yeah, man, I'm literally sunburned.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Oof. Thancred does not like him anymore.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Good question. I have no clue what's gonna happen next. New adventure, what else? The road goes ever on. To strive for those who we have lost, for those we can yet save. Let's go with this one.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them, Nightrow. The signs of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we have come. The people we met, the moment we shared, the losses we have suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here is, and what the future holds, only the 12s know. But I know that we will find out together. Yay! Okay, so with that we finish this quest line. So now just to start the next one. I need to do like 5 quests and then I'll be able to start the next one, which will be only 4. Thank God.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
Better hope so.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the other the coming battle. You'll be our greatest jet, and I intend to stand with you all on the glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I've given them everything they have desired, all for which they have prayed, and I thought you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then, and what is all worth it in the end. There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. But it holds to a surfeit of light or dark. A world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is for no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawn whom you so pity, you have delivered unto my gift, which I do now present to you. No, not that. Not that. I literally just got rid of that freaking yesterday. Don't you fucking grab those eyes. The eyes of Nightrow. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds, you have proven yourself the most deserving. Don't touch it, man. Don't do it. It's a terrible idea. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weals or for woes. This is not good. I literally said it. Somebody or something was gonna get the damn eyes, and look what happened. I should have done what I said. Locked it up somewhere underground or whatever, to the point where nobody can ever find it, and look what happened. Somebody found it. And now they're gonna abuse it. What is this? So it was here all along. Who are you? Oh, I forgot your name already. What are you up to? Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Okay, let me use up those items. Pretty sure I got another one. Did I? I do not remember. I should probably get some water or something. Naira, just here I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet at the Diamond Forge. That won't take long, I promise. Where the fuck is the Diamond Forge? Okay, it's at Evidence Halls. Let's use a ticket because why not? Okay, so I just gotta do 5 quests, then 4 quests, and I'll have access to Stormblood. Hopefully the patch stories for Stormblood is not gonna be long, because I really want to start with get started with Shadowbringer as soon as possible, because I really wanna beat the whole story and do some of the extra stuff. Okay, let's see. Stormblood. Okay, so this is the main scenario. Okay, and then after Stormblood is something called the Legend Returns quest. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn! Give me a break. I was hoping for that not to be the case, but fuck, it's too fucking long. I won't be able to finish it before I reach Shadowbringer. Like, I really want to have more time to be able to finish it, so I can then start Shadowbringer and then beat that. But no, I'm not gonna have I won't be able to beat it in time before Endwalker arrives. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a moment. Nani? What's going on? Tataru. Right, everyone, get ready to go to work. What's going on? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your... Wait, what? What do you mean close my eyes? Hehehehehe. Somebody... What the fuck? What the heck was that sparkle? What the fuck did they do to me? They're all finished. The warrior of light at every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toes. What the fuck? Tataru, what the fuck? But wouldn't you like to know all in good time, Nightrow? All in good time. Better be. You make no sense. Ah, I found you. Once everyone in the Solar Forum meeting. I don't know what it is, but he seemed to think it was very important. Well, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear.
What?
No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Oh, wow.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention.
Yeah, you brought it upon yourself, man. I will set your duties.
As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. With way
Should
too
none
much
of our numbers
politics.
step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer
Well,
would be my
no.
choice.
Don't
Though
dump
I
that
can see he
responsibility
might
on me,
struggle to
man.
balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
No. Don't dump that thing on me. Oh.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
I deny a position.
Oh my goodness, help! I need some help here.
Ooh, saved by somebody in trouble. How am I gonna get promoted? What the fudge?
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
I can see that.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
I don't see no wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
I will not say that.
If there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. the beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Greeting, warrior of light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here, I will summon Sir Emmerich. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I will certainly have sent someone sent for some wine. But to business, I thank you for bringing this development. And now let me go to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us. However, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the eminence of the threat, we may forego the formality of full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterparts in the House of Commons. Prior to proceeding, would you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. A representative, whomever we select, will require suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handelo that he is to lead in our absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Nightrow, pray accompany Lucia to the Gate of Judgment and make her ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Hurry, speed you on your way. Okay, with that, that's one quest finished. I really need to get something to drink. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the Gate of Judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Okay, I'll be back. I need to go get something to drink. Damn, that was a big ass roach. Fuck roach, as you be saying. Hopefully I don't ever see that shit again in my lifetime. Then again, that's gonna happen no matter what. Gross. Let's see. Feet of Judgment. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as his envoy. Not I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knight, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. By that, as it may, it could not good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scars dry in the Republic Book of Statuses. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop by Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I will see that the garrison is ready to defend the borders. I wonder if the sounds could have been heard when I was in the hallway. It'll be really funny if it could actually be heard. The garrison commander awaits you with it. Why not accompany me, Nightrow? You might see a familiar face. Possibly. Of course. Nightrow, old boy. How wonderful to see you and Sir Emmerich. To what do I owe this unexpected pleasure? I will some mulled wine brought upon from the kitchen at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, unavoid. So we shall soon be on our way. Lucia, brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. I wonder if they brought anything games to the game store. Those villains hardly need any excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as a breathing Scarl. I mean, to the Imperials. And thus we shall strengthen our patrol as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate this development to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see you truly at the helm. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Brother. Yeah, we can but play the hands we're dealt. With little help from the veterans and Honorwhite, this is cheating. I'm sure I'll roll through, so worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. Let's see, did they put any names in the store? Doesn't look like they added anything new. I literally just bought those two. I don't know how much that can cost. Oh, I need to go to Gridania now. Gridania, there we go. I should probably switch out the minion since I already had Kate for way too long. Might as well switch to Fran at this point. And again, I have a bunch of minions now. I wonder if the one for Sir Emmerich has any like unique animations to it. And that's a lot. Okay, so I got Alpha Note. What does the little symbol even means? There we go. Got little Fran with me. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the black shroud beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendors of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Den, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matter, is it not? Yes, of course. It's like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Okay, let's go. Go on. Good dingus. Okay, I wanna, before I go to the quest location, I want to make sure, I want to get some of those, I forgot the name already, fudge. What's it called? Oh wait, which reminds me, do I even have enough for a promotion? And undertake a supply provision mission. Got 14,000. Not this. Then sure, that's what I need. Okay, so I got my venture, so let's go ahead into, I think, yeah, the Conjurer's place. Now, go. Get the red mats. Conjurer's Guild. Damn, I'm kind of scared to sleep, considering I saw that stupid cockroach. The envoy from Ishgard arrived. Very good. This way, if you... and the Lamenson party as well. I'd hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see it. I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Nightrow, I trust you are well. This is a day for reunion, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Hello, sexy. Master Nightrow, I was glad to hear from Riel that the missing scions have now been found. There's much and more I will discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Only he knew. Only he knew that the man should get the fucking eyes. And I literally said it. You should fucking lock that shit away separately, but no. You went and tossed it into a big ass hole. Nobody listens. Now they're gonna pay the consequences. But the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly. It's heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgiving prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I fear I have missed you. Sir Emmerich. Master Alpanote, a pleasure as always, and Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recover. Pardon the intrusion. I'd hope to thank Nightrow for serving as our escort before the other duty call him away. Also wish to thank our Dolman ally. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting the opportunity moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Master Shigiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offer Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the alliance please for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the alliance leader were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the elder Seer to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. Only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Emperor is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad we have you. Pray convey my regards to the science of my friend. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must this politician always make a speech out of everything? Is this how we adults speak, dear sister? Mayhaps the one who likes the sounds of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We shall be on our way as well. Would you accompany us to the Revenant Halls, Yugiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalimo and Ida fare in their talk with the Sylph. Not to mention what has been going on the Balsar Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones on. Okay, Revenant Tools. Okay, so let's see here. According to this, the next quest I'll be getting a dungeon. And after that quest, I'll finish this part of the story and then I'll continue with the last part. So that's good. Welcome back, Nightrow. I don't know about you, but I'm hardly glad that all the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home at the realm of politics. Neither will I. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the tolls, I think it's time we headed inside. My brothers and the others will not be long. If I'm able to hold on long enough, I'll be able to finish this, and tomorrow I'll start Stormblood. Ah, you returned from the console, but what of Alpha Note? Did some other matter requires attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Cryle. How's Nawu? And she'll be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. thank goodness for that. Now mayhaps you will share with us the council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to provide military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council will stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I won't like to be the Imperial cop between the Resistance and the Alliance. Either you cannot seriously one does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. White. To open hostility without due consideration will be to invite disaster. Only there was some way to reach the Griffin. Some means to convince him to abandon his reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath the Belser walls, secret passage dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Makes me wonder, how the hell does Alamigo even looks like? Precisely, if all are in agreement, I will be the one to undertake the necessary negotiation. I am familiar with the routes at the Resistance. Is familiar with me. About as familiar they are with me. You mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you'll have me, my services here are at your disposal. As are mine. It's been far too long since I shared shadows with a shinobi. I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Carl and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leveler? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. If the matter take a turn for the worse, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon to accompany me, Nightrow? Britannia will be safer for your presence. And while it may not seem the most thrilling duty here, and dear sister, might I ask you to remain at the Rising Stone to pass on messages and so on. You hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. If you have any unfinished business in the tolls, pray to attend to it now. We'll depart in the Hawthorne hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Belser Wall, and I should be interested to speak the Alliance commander who have installed themselves at its top. Okay, so the dungeon is gonna be Belser Walls. At least for the next part of the quest line, there's not gonna be no dungeons or anything like that. So that's good, I guess. Ah, Nightrow, there you are. Come, Ameria CX fire waits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any development at the wall. Fancy meeting two of you here. We're about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have a need of divine protection, even if you're venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alpha Node. We'll have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. To make up your mind, Ida, nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. The wish is to be. It would be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalimo, I'll check whatever needs shaken. But talking apart, I leave to you. I think I'll feel a headache coming on, and let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the Spire? Our alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Ah, Hilda. Greeting, my friends. It's good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I track half of the watch here, so seeing and the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Being borne the brunt of your blows, and I see what an honor as to stand at your side. It is heartening indeed to see the realm most stalwart defender thus gather in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Not for long. Report. What 7 hells? But it has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what that posed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Wait, what? Impossible! We gave no such orders. Of course! The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our army nearby, thus lending weight to the deception. Crap, I thought I clicking outside. If those units were convincing enough to deceive my scout, the Empire will surely have will surely think we will launch an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the army of the Alliance occupying the Empire attentions, it will be cooperatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial Reserve will be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, will be plunged into chaos. Nightrow, we must make for the wall at once. What? Just the two of you? Our companions embark on the mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of the raging battle. They do not mean to abandon them to their fate. I keep clicking outside. It'll be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that. Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the science to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for an Imperial reprisal. May the navigator guide us through the storm. Dungeon question mark unlocked? Just in case. Never know if that could be a good thumbnail. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs into our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free no matter the cost. Crazy bastard. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces and shall make us their way for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades. Here they stumble into bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask you scale the wall. No, note that I will not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through the griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnel, we will make for your position. With all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hildo will then swoop in and spirit us all away safely. I only pray that we have enough time. Wonder if Ran has a special animation. Doesn't look like she has any animations. Come on. Somebody join me. I want to finish this already so I can go to sleep. So can then tomorrow start Stormblood. Hildra. Come on, where's the healers and DPS when I need them the most? Where there's a shop there. I might as well just stop there so I can sell some stuff that I don't need. Wait, am I even talking to the right NPC? Where up is the trader upstairs? Yep. Still haven't used a weapon. It also has the same music from fuck was with the music. Not many soundtracks for mounts. I mean, some of them have their own unique music, but like, some of them, like most of them, they're literally just repeating itself. Come on, somebody joined. I know it's 12-7, but come on. I just need somebody to join me to get this thing over with. I really just want to start Stormblood tomorrow. Yes. Come on, lads, got ready up. Yes. I don't have to wait no more. I was literally this close to about to give up. What the heck is that? What kind of doggo is that? Orange. Oh, fuck, I got stunned. Aim for me. Don't leave the tank behind. Nope. You will all target me, you fool. First mini boss. Not good. I'm gonna die. My god, how long is this damn elevator? Oh, never mind then. Oh fuck, I got sent flying. I could use that considering I have a dragoon. Ooh. Okay, so we reach Griffin. Are we gonna use the eyes? Wait, what? Oh, come on, you bastard. You're gonna die this time, man. Okay, so we're all in. Good. I made it, I think. Ay, fuck you. Push me either way. They ain't gonna do shit with your bullshit ass attack. Y a diablo, me va a matar. Oh, kill me. Want to destroy the sword? Wait, what? How did I die?
Sloppy.
Well, tank is down. Which is me. Thank you. All my set things. Okay, so we broke the... Ah, come on, you fucking bastard. Everyone survived. He's almost dead. Thank you. Thank you, brother. You're down for the count, man. Surprised that you didn't use the eye. Okay, now it's just dialogue one after the other. No more dungeons until the next expansion.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
You psychopath.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Dumbasses. Wait, Warrior of Darkness? Or some guy?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
You crazy bastards.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
They're still dead. That guy should be dead, not screaming. Considering he literally got stabbed by a giant ass leg. This is what you get for doing something stupid.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
And you just realized that just now, you dumbass.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
You think?
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilbird, I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
My God, you've gone psycho, man. Just stop. You gotta be put down.
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal? You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? You're not talking about Bahamut, right?
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Fucking psycho. Okay. Well, at least he's finally dead. Shit, I think I was able to catch it. No, don't tell me you're summoning Bahamut. That crazy bastard.
This light, is it?
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
But who is it? Is it Bahamut?
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
Uh-oh.
There is one thing.
What? Hey, where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Timsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Pabalimo! I know how that spell works.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
It is time to leave.
Yep. Get the fuck out of here.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Girl, knock her out.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
What? Are you serious? What the hell? You're actually giving me a choice. Ah. Oh, come on, don't put me on a spot like that. What the heck, man? Don't. Why? I don't know what to do. I want to trust him, but at the same time, I don't want to leave him. Ah. I don't know what to pick. I'll trust him. I barely knew that guy, but whatever.
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
No, damn it, I wanted. Ah, that was a good picture there for the thumbnail. Maybe I could find it later, who knows. Holy shit. Wait, is Papa Limo still alive though? Hopefully, I'm hoping that he's still alive because shit. That was crazy. Why? Oh, now she's gonna blame me. Why didn't they let me stay? Papa Limo is my friend. I should have been there with him. Slap her. Slap her, man. Gotta slap her. Gotta slap some sense into her. There's a reason why he didn't want you to be there. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew that, what he was doing. What had to be done. Master Louis wore the same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, right? I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Hilbert caught us all off guard. Even Nightrow was powerless to stop him. I wonder what would have happened if I would have stayed. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papa Limo strove to protect, or the lesson he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave it up with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stone. The others need to know what happened here. Holy shit. My god, what the fuck, man? Once again, I find myself at loss of words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stone and appraise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way at once. We'll send word to Ishtola and Idiota of our imminent return. My god, were they really trying to summon Bahamut though? What is this? It seems you will bring ill tidings, brother. Aye, behind the Griffins' mask, we found the grinding face of an old adversary, Gilbert. I know not how, but he had in his possession the Isle of Nightrow, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12s. I don't understand. To attend such a magic require even ounces of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it on and hope to survive. Indeed. It was ever the last resort, as I'm certain Papalimo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow the footstep of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbert came to possess Nidhogg eyes. In the depths of the Sea of Clouds, a perpetuous storm of water and wind, aspect ether rage, no mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was a work of the Asians, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Crowd, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must respect the cocoon of light, and ascertain that the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talent, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise we'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. Without so much as by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Ishtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of a will to act. A desire to comfort Ada, doubtless, and commandeth her unanswerably haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss. In mine own eyes, by the leave Lady Alice, to honor our fallen colleague, through gainful study. There is this writing which may judge further our understanding of the cocoon of light. Mayhaps I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret will be poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilbert, a cursing creation, without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Nightrow, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representative will be present. My thanks. Words from Gridania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leader have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last resort, a cocoon jet hangs above the wall unchanged. Yes, but the elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concern about how long it will remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called to add his expertise to proceed. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the rising stones in Taro's capable hand and make haste for the Lotus Hand. Nani? A samurai.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid
Wait,
little
you crossed the
sailors.
ocean on the
I had
tiny
but to
ass
set my
boat?
course and set my jaw till I made port.
Bruh, calm down.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
What the fuck?
Are you alright?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Speak with the silent conjurer at Nafi's altar. Okay. Oh wait, over here. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. Okay.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega?
Wait.
Gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartano since the
I remember, Omega is like a optional boss in some of the games. You're talking about that Omega, right? He's gonna assume that I was never able to be that thing.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
Why, we already got said.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Most likely.
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Don't give me the option. Don't give me the option, damn it. Ah, come on! Oh, but I'll keep an eye on him. Again, Omega is a fucking hidden boss, and I do not enjoy it. I never beat it. But he does have a point. There is a chance, but there's also basically the plan is a double-edged sword. But
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice.
yep.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. It would seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Damn.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. For some reason, I find Nero this evil guy, but also a lovable evil villain. I don't know why. He's just trying too hard to make everyone his friend, but like everyone keeps rejecting him because they know he's up to no good. It's boy, I got a bad feeling. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it will not do too far behind. Let us be off. Let's see. Okay, so after this, there's only gonna be 2 quests left. That's good. Just realized. I wonder if there's anything new at the achievement exchange. Plus, this one will be the amphitheater. I wanna go check that out. Let's see. Goblin cap, a chocobo head, and a ribbon. No weapons, only armor, accessory. Cascadier uniform voucher. Exchange for 1 item Cascadier favorite. Guaranteed to help you beat the heat as you. I'm gonna guess this is like a. I don't know what it is. Bleed's eye. Find the curves out. Black chocobo chick. I got 10. But I'm pretty sure I already got all the mounts. The death claw. I got that, the horn. This is a material, I'm assuming. I honestly don't know what I get with those. I only got 10, which is weird. Unless that's the max amount I can actually receive. So maybe I have like accumulated like a lot of achievement points and I haven't realized that now yet. You're off and all ready to go? The others has stepped out into the landing for a moment. Lest you wonder, Nightrow insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him, despite his very timely offer of assistance. The thought of the man poking about the working of the airship without proper supervision does not fill me with the confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he will never leave her side. She and Judy are, well, there they are now. Right, I think that everyone shall I stay course for Cartano. Might ask the way that we delay our departure slightly. I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I will hear the latest observation ere we proceed. It will be seem wise to gain a clear understanding of the situation, as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue, and when we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright, while Alphino speaks of his colleagues, I shall fly to the Excelsior over to Mordana, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stone. My apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Ishola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I'm able. Nightrow, pray accompany Elise back to the Rising Stone. I shall feel safer, knowing you are present to entertain our guests. Right. Everyone heading to Mordana is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. I'm ready. Do I really gotta use the mercy? Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stone then? How are we? Oh.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu! Why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? Yugiri, you draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Nightrow, wait, I could speak to you for a moment. You remember when I had you meet at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Uh-huh. Go on. Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit. In my spare time, I've only just this moment finished the stitching. I wanted you to have it before you left here. You can try it on right now if you like. How does it look like though? Oh wow. It's a full-on suit. Assuming we measure correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. You have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light, is it? It's well, let's just say it make all the practical practice worthwhile. I also do the blood pearl shown to you now. You know, bring you home and always protect you. Wrong character. That's with that crazy face. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino may have to go return to Gridania and assist Ishtola and Kryl. Fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano expedition party. Nightrow and I will focus on browsing Omega, while Nightrow, Ida, and our Doman friend take care of the security. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartano before Gosetsu raised the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard, given the alien Rolly was still active when Omega was discovered. We can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of his existence, and if never deemed to be it's the obvious solution to the threat posed by the new primal. It's not impossible that mouse. Primal might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Wait, am I having... Okay, never mind. This dingus. Can't believe him. Why bother watch a series and you're just... Oh my god, he's an idiot.
Now where was that? Ah! I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust Aye, I trust your appetite for technology.
Of
I
course.
traced down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
Fuck off, you weirdo.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
You look, bro, you look psychotic.
Scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
He looks ridiculous. You a lion person or something else? Can't tell because of the stupid haircut he has.
You watching, Pabolino?
An opening.
I have you.
It's all over now.
Leave this to me.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
You're moving back.
Your defense is nothing.
With soul and steel.
This one'll sting.
No retreat. No surrender.
Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Won't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. What do you mean? Behold the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. Yeah, I got a new toy to play with. What the? No one told me they have a Magitech armor. For the Empire. The honorless Kerr thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Wait, what?
This one'll sting.
me.
I have you.
No holding back.
No retreat. No surrender.
Tis my right to strike.
It's all over now.
Your defense is lacking.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
You watching Cavallero?
That opening.
With soul and steel.
It will sting. Leave this to me.
I have you.
No holding back.
No retreat. No surrender.
Tis my right to strike.
What the fuck? Fucking dumbass. Does that mean that he won?
It's all over now.
Your defense is lacking.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
You watching Cavallero?
With soul and steel.
This one'll sting.
Leave this to me.
And he's defeated. Well, that was fun using the magic tech armor. Are we inside Omega?
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
I have a bad feeling about this. Oh fuck, it has the same design.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Only option.
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
Don't go smashing it. You smash it, you're just gonna get damage.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Don't tell me you're free. Bahamut is free. Omega, you better work, man. That does not look like Bahamut. That looks like something different entirely. Familiar but different. Wait a minute, now I remember you. You're that other optional fucking monster in Final Fantasy V. I forgot the name of it. I also was never able to beat you. Like, if I remember, you dropped the Ragnarok sword in that game. I don't even remember if that dragon appears in any other games. So basically, what I'm watching here is two optional bosses fighting against each other. Triangle attack. Did we succeed? Ooh. A nuke. Honey?
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Wait, what?
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Ah, fuck's sake. Word can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I had to see it with my own eyes. Either way, we must first... The Elder Seer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphinaud. Kosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yuri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Once I beat this, I'm gonna go to sleep right away. Because I'm too tired. My friends, full yearly we have awaited your return. You indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for the seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seats here. As I recall, we as good as demanded. The right to try a but? Tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What word could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing the must is certain, but I can give you the fact that the cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other, the skies over Garabania. The power might defy belief. It seems that the very heavens will be rent asunder by the force of its below. It's wielded such magic as I have never seen, and I hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no one in sight until both combined were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamigan soil. I will not speak of the rest, but in my eyes, it seems that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only Bahamut was looking upon the primal form, the Domons were to whisper the name Shinryu. I knew that was the name. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of the Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. This Shinryu fate, and indeed they are of Omega, is yet unknown. We have alas no eyes on the Garabanian side of the border. Aye, which is why we send our main forces under the command of Marshal Tarubi to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we had the perfect opportunity to secure Gridanian's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that a flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engage Omega status system. So even if it has fallen into the Empire's lab, it will be no use to them, if perhaps in the status. Right, without me to guide their efforts, it will take them decades to decipher Omega's core function, if they manage it at all. Such reassurance do much to calm our fears. Yet the relic fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit the time has come for us to make contact with the resistant representative in Kira Ibania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance. Given the inevitable of imperial retaliation, and by working in consort, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemard's grasp. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stone, but I wonder if we might make a small detour. Ishola and the others are gathered at Amarysic's spire, and I imagine that you too will be interested to see what has come out of the wall now. The cocoon is gone. It is decided then. Lead on. Man, I'm stuttering way too much there. Where the heck is this place again? Ugh. This better be voice acted because I really am tired.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilbert all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them. I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scars begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, the one I made plain to her determined to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on the road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stone. We have quite a story to tell the Tao and my sister. Oh my god! Finally! Finally finish Heavensward. I can finally start the Stormblood expansion. And it's still early in the month, so hopefully I'll be able to finish Stormblood beforehand. Now, the patch story, I honestly enjoyed a lot. I was actually surprised to see some recognizable character. Probably as one of them, even though they changed her from a human to a Lalafell. And then there's the War of Darkness. I honestly thought they're gonna be like the main villains for at least until Shadowbringer or Endwalker, considering the guy appears in the trailers. But and there's also Omega. I mean, sure, they mentioned it multiple times, but like at the time I did not knew who or what was Omega. I honestly thought it was gonna be like an ultimate weapon or something, but like in Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy. But it was a boss. Like after I beat Final Fantasy V, I right away knew that it was just a secret boss. And then there's Shinryu, which is even worse because I couldn't beat none of them. Makes me wonder what would happen to the Warrior of Darkness now. I mean, sure, they return back to their world, but the whole blinding light thing kinda concerns me. And my back itches. Well, at least I beat it. Makes me wonder how Stormblood is gonna be like. Hopefully it will also be enjoyable. And I have the feeling that like at the beginning is just gonna be like pretty much the base game and the Heavensward story, where like we start like not like as people that nobody knows us about. They treat us bad and like stuff like that, but then as we work our way up, people will start treating us like heroes and stuff like that. I'm just gonna assume that's how the story is gonna be like going from the beginning at Stormblood, since from what I can understand we're going to Doma, which will be awesome. Let me eat for my friend that I finally finished. Let's see. I just realized like that's basically like the third sacrifice that happened so far using that one spell. Well, not the same spell, but like first I mean I never played the original game, so I don't know that well. Like Master Louis Waugh, like I don't know nothing about him, mostly because I never played the original game. I kind of wish I did though. I mean, when I saw the gameplay back then, like it didn't look good at all. It looked terrible, like the gameplay itself. But like, it'll be awesome if Square like ever releases like a prequel expansion or something that will let us play the original game story, but like just the story, like let us keep like the gameplay the way it is, but like let us play throughout that story for those who never got the chance to play. And then at the end we reach the point where the calamity happens. That would be awesome. Even though if I remember things in an interview, somebody did ask Joshi P, I think it was, that if there's a chance they might add the original story to the game, and I think he said no. But you know, like it'll still be cool if it will ever happen. Because if not, then we'll have to go onto YouTube and look for. We're gonna look for videos and gameplay. Or just the cutscenes. Oh my god. How many quests how many quests are there for the Shadowbringer patch stories? Holy shit. Oh my god, I have my god, that's just a lot. Kinda wish I had more time to play. I literally could have finished this a long time ago if it wasn't for my stupid previous job. Like that previous job that I had was a waste of time. When will the credit ends? I want to see the last cutscene or whatever. So then finally go to sleep and not worry about anything. How will this end? Will it end with Kotetsu, however you pronounce his name or say it, and Juiri? I'm just gonna assume he's gonna end up being on boat and leaving to Doma or something like that. Or maybe showing like Shinryo is still alive, you know? I have a feeling Shinryo's gonna be a boss or something, like a trial. I won't be surprised if that is the case. Come on, how long is this damn credit? Oh my god, come on, end already. Can they skip this? Surprisingly, there's no cutscene, I guess. He may have mentioned, but Alphana has appraised me of all that came passing Gridania. The only task is now to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Liz has chosen her path, and as friend, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Girabania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause unworthy after all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably say not wisdom but indolence, correct? I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamigans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. I'm gonna assume there was a cutscene. Oh wait, there is a cutscene now. Never mind. Quick march! The Imperial will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retributions. It's almost time, father. Ah, almost stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Very well, Ilbert. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. My lord, Viceroy, our scout have confirmed the preliminary report. Valsir Wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us, my lord. Their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend you'll be done. Wait, is he sleeping? Oh no. My spies told me the Doman called it Jinri, and that it provided a match for Omega. Yes, the coming day promised to be most interesting. Most interesting. At the far edge of the fate, the road begins anew. The hero looks to the eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Okay, there we go. I finished the story, and I got more story for Dark Knight. I'll continue this tomorrow, hopefully early in the morning. Who knows at what time I wake up, because considering it's 2:31 in the morning, I'll see how I wake up. Anyways, thank you so much for watching my stream/video, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I'm gonna go unconscious now.